doing a bit of a challenge. Zord, this is big boy territory. This is very big, awesome, amazing content with a capital C territory. Okay, so you better just leave. No, you can't even hear it. No, you can't even listen to it. Even if you listen to it, it might ruin the surprise for you, I think, if you haven't seen it. It is big boy territory, so I'm opening it. Okay, I'm gone. Do lurk now, do lurk because I want your view. Hello, Pounds. Again, anyways. So I played offline a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. And I did a few of these extra puzzles. They don't seem to actually do anything. They're gonna find me probably weird. Anyways, who's gonna call Dama here? I was doing these puzzles. They're not really interesting. I want to go back to the challenge. Hello, Farsi. Watching at 160p today. Oh my god. I'm gonna need to find... Hi, Rego. I'm gonna need to find the entrance to that again. I think it's here. They're gonna find me wicked hand wired. Oh no, this is yeah, this is for the exit. I mean, this is the other way. They're gonna find me probably weird. Honestly, this elevator is kind of slow. Might just run up the stairs. TBH. It's just yeah. Hello, Whoopi. How are you doing, cuties? Hello. Hello, Ultra. Making coffee? You like coffee? You like coffee or tea? Which one do you like more? Thank you for the pets. Okay, so we need to find the challenge again. So I walked a tiny bit, and I did just a few puzzles. I haven't seen this.
Then the occupant of the first would shout to keep him clear. And if the other did not hear it the first time, nor even when called 3 times, bad language would inevitably follow. In the first case, there was no anger, and in the second, there was. Because in the first case, the boat was empty, and in the second, it was occupied. And so it is with man. If he could only roam empty through life, who would be able to injure him? Shuangsu, 4th century BC.
She's tired a bit again.
I don't know. I don't remember. Wait, what? No, it's not... It's normal for me. I never remember my dreams. If I try right when I wake up, I can just barely remember fragments.
Dreams?
Later in the day, even 20 minutes later, those fragments are gone. Unless I wrote them down. And if I read them later, it's like...
So what we figured out is that there's these people. They are a little bit of a meta narrative in that they are behind the island, but they're also kind of the developers. What it seems like, what we suppose, right? They could just be, you know, they're like interpreting as if they are, at least, right? Of course, these are voice actors, so you wouldn't be able to tell. But hi Gabe, by the way. Hello, mentally name you. I got kettle for a new place, so I gotta have tea again. Nice. I wish I liked tea. Coffee nerd, as much as I like coffee. Oh my god, Caliph is a tea nerd, isn't he? I forgot, actually. Time to buy $500 worth of Undertale Dust Room plushies. Let's go. Anyways, these people, they are kind of behind... Caliph is a nerd in general. You are too. We found that about them, and they are on this place. There's like this section where they're trying to like do everything and read stuff. I don't know if you can hear me. If you can hear my fan. You can't hear my fan, right? Oh, that's good. Anyways, So we're trying to figure out kind of the lore of the game a little bit. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to piece out together all the lore, or if I'm just gonna look up everything or ask Rego everything. I might watch a lore video, because the lore is a little bit intriguing at least.
These are ramblings of a crazy person.
Yeah, but then how do we know there aren't any side effects? I mean, do you remember everything else?
Side
About
effects?
your life?
It's fine. I mean, we're just doing suppression, not lobotomies. I mean, everything is still there. In dreams, we often take on personalities that are a little different.
In dreams.
We forget details of our waking life and remember fictions in their place. How does that happen? Well, we're just using the same pathways. That's fine. But really, how should I know if something's missing?
It's funny because for you to actually get to the lore of the game, you have to finish it first. I mean, or at least get close to finishing it, because this is like just it's like a separate pathway of the final area. So like you could find this before finishing it, but it's like the final area.
If you forget a few random little things, how would you remember that you forgot? Nothing big is missing. I don't think.
You don't think?
Wait, who are you again?
Oh, God. Why did we let you go first?
First hasn't happened yet. I was just dipping my toes into the pool. Real first happens when someone dives right in and gets to decide for themselves when to come out. Who's that gonna be?
Oh?
You?
I long for the days when we weren't sure we'd be doing anything this scary.
It'll be fine. It's not scary. It'll be fun.
So fun you don't even remember?
Okay. no.
They're talking like friends,
Shoot.
but she doesn't remember her.
Re-record this one before I go home. I have some new ideas about it.
What? Because of the test?
Test?
Yes. Because of the test.
I don't really get it at all.
Possibly.
I thought you didn't remember anything. Interesting.
Yeah. Have a good night.
This is really confusing. I personally just imagine these two people as the two-player characters, a cold version of this with this. So true, Nugan. I own the official McDonald's DS. What? No, just need to obtain. What are you talking about? I have no idea what to make of this. I don't know what to make of this. I'm ready to bully anyone who tries to micromanage you. Can you micromanage me? Can you macromanage me, actually? So much funny behind the scene thing. Yeah, I really don't know what to make of this. I don't know what to think about. Like, sure, they're doing something, a type of experiment, like a macro experiment with a lot of people, including themselves. They are trying to... Huh? Diagnosis gives jealousy due to lack of capillarity? What? Don't micromanage me, girl. No! Frick. I've been micromanaged, god damn it. Water time. Go left? Oh my god, go left. Yes, you've Shrek me so much. Can't listen to him right now, but that doesn't mean I can't shove my lurk pass in your face. Oh, you are allowed to lurk, Nejai. Thank you for showing your pass. Okay. Oh my god, imagine a shepherding map for that. Don't do that. That would be terrible. That would not be funny, actually. Anyways, let's go find the entrance to that. I believe the entrance is over there. So there's this, and then this opens. Here it is. Gonna find me probably weird. So we got this ominous corridor. I don't know if you were here last stream that I played with this, Gar, because this part is really funny, and it's also really loud. Volume? Oh, can you not change the volume individually? Music? Okay, I'm just gonna lower the game volume then. Because it gets really loud. And I was trying to watch my own VOD. I couldn't listen to myself. Because it was so freaking loud. Okay, I hope this is okay. Let's do it. So, explaining what this is. We're gonna be having a time limit to complete a bunch of puzzles. This time is tied to 2 songs from the same symphony, apparently, that you might have heard of. It's stressful. The puzzles are random. If you fail a puzzle, so true, Ultra. If you fail a puzzle, you can't like it undoes the puzzle, and you have to do it again. You have to do the previous one again. So let's do it. I don't know when it ends, how it ends, and also I've noticed that these are tied to the music, because on this state, all of these are unsolvable. You cannot solve any of these the way that they are right now. Wait, maybe you can solve this one? Hold on. Yeah, you may not solve any of these the way that they are right now, because look, for example, this, you need to collect a dot here and collect here. You can't just do that. But when the music shows up, hi Flanos, these start shifting with the music. You cannot click them though. This might be just a music indicator, just for decoration. It's possible. Let's go. It starts really simple. You have to find puzzles because they also activated in a random order. I'm a little bit rusty. That was fast? Rusty. It's a little bit stressful, and that's what gets to you. There's no reason for me to go all the way here. How am I going to collect this one and still have way for the other one? I need to go all the way back here. Then, damn it, it's gonna be a tough one. I can't re-randomize it, unfortunately. And also, oh, it needs to go at least from here. It needs to like at least do this. Okay. What if we go all the way back here? Seems like that one must be collected at the very end. Can't really do this movement. Wouldn't be able to come back here if I did this. Oh, I can't see it. God damn it. After more than 200 failed attempts? Is it that difficult? I mean, this is like, I think this is like my 5th attempt or something. This is solvable. No, that is solvable. Just don't see the path. I take 200 attempts because I'm bad at puzzles. I don't know. And then you can't really return. Ah, I wish I could re-roll this one. Oh wait, I forgot you can do that. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Okay. Yeah, I just need to do that. God damn it. It's so over. Yeah, okay, at least I remember something. Yeah, I'm resetting. Reset. I forgot I could just press escape to reset if I want. The other way? Really hope there are no perspective puzzles among these. Okay, this one goes first. That was so easy. Yeah, sometimes you get really good RNG. Huh? Oh, damn it! Ah. It randomized. Let's separate in another place. This works. It does not actually. How would you? Would you go back and still do that? Oh, okay, this separates, okay. But it also separates that. You don't want to separate that. Has to be something like this, right? Oh, there, this... No, it's not. God damn it. I would need to at least do this. Shush. 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 How do I not separate that? Okay. I figure out a way not to separate this. So it must be something like this. So that means I must come from here. There it is. That was really tough. Uh-huh. 4 and 3. Not rotated. 3 can be over there. That's it? No, this is 4. Wait, and that's 3. Okay, I think this works. Ow. No, actually, this works. There you go. Okay. So now for the unsolvable ones. Unsolvable. Unsolvable. Maybe? No. I mistook it. I think this one is solvable. Maybe. Though there is a black dot over there, the only way for us to separate it would be like this. Could we go all the way here? No. Oh, these are complex. I don't know which one of these it is. You couldn't separate both of these because they're surrounded. These ones are also really close together. If there's anything that looks solvable, it's this one. But I also think it isn't. All of them look unsolvable to me. Okay, no, this one has to be solvable. Okay, no, it's definitely this one. Okay. Somehow. Okay, I found it. Okay. Okay, no, this is same thing. Higher difficulty. I wouldn't say it's this one. Try. Oh, there's a third one. There's no way it's this one. This song is so good. I love it so much. It just makes me smile. it tickles me. Why does it tickle me? It's so over. I'm gonna try finding it anyways. It never gets old. It never gets old. I think I found it. I found it. No, I didn't, actually. Never mind. It's such a good song. It's, I don't know, that's like one of humanity's most perfect songs, in my opinion. You have a tip? Don't worry about it, KDF man. Thank you, though. If I think what you're saying, what you were gonna say, is how... Don't confirm or deny that, by the way. But one thing that I do notice is how if there are too many pieces close together, they are generally unsolvable. So these ones are fast. Big mace. Wait, what connects it? Oh, it's up there. Speedrun this. Could you not? That was a little bit slow. Could this be the maze? This looks different. I wouldn't say it is though, but it could. I heard an explosion and then sirens outside. What is this? Up? Is that it? That's it? Oh. You're weird. Hi, Dama. So chill. One more? No, that must be included. Could it be here then? No, because you can't go back after that. That's it. Let's go. Nope. Nope. I think it's this one. Okay. Okay. Separate what first? This is not separatable easily. Nope. Let's try the others. Nuh-uh. Has to be this one. Yep. See, if I go 3 upwards. 1, 2, 3. And then here? No, okay, I wasn't right. Oh, there it is though. I'm early. Turn around. I think I got it right. Something open? There's another one? How many of these are there? That was easy. Oh, never mind. Where was it again? Heck. Will I be able to find it? This is the entrance. I wonder how many of these are there. Who are you? Did I do this path before? I'm so sorry, Dama. Heck, I can't find it. I wonder if I need to resolve the previous one. I guess I'm gonna have to do that. No! Wait, what was it again? Damn it! Damn it! Only this one stayed lit up. Don't tell me it also randomizes which one is the correct one. Because that would be so mean. Of course this had to happen. It had to be this way. It wouldn't be any other way. It wouldn't ever be any other way. It wasn't this one, was it? No. God damn it. Oh, I had it. Unlucky. Just because I was confident in one puzzle, and then I couldn't find the other one for whatever reason. Feels so good. I'm not the only one who struggles so hard in this challenge. I mean, I'm not struggling still. I'm still like, this is what, 7th attempt, I think? I'm not super struggling right now. It's good that your chat dances every time you hit that spot. Awesome. Yeah, we got a dancey chat. I'm not even close to done, by the way, just so you know. It would take a little bit more than that. Like, this is probably the most fun part of the game so far. Like, it would take more than that to get me to to do anything against me. I'm a dancey boy, what can I say? Don't tell me you can dance too, motherfucker. Sorry. I had to say it. I'm just... What can you not do? You can dance too, can't you? I know you can do. I'm sorry. I'd never say that word. You deserve it though. Hello, Tails. That was quick. Wait, where's the other one? I forgot where it is usually. Quantum puzzle? Quantum, not quantum. Brother? Up here? Up here. This one looks easy. Ah, it was almost. No, I almost had it. I was trying to be confident and just solve it. What was the last one? This. And now it's not easy anymore. What? Okay. Be a little bit more careful. A little bit more careful. Are they different every time? Yes. They randomize. The only way I could have this included would be, let's see, where could an eye be formed? The eye can only be formed here. Right? No, the eye could be formed here too. Then where could the other one be formed? Holy cow. Hello, coffee. I'm behind. It needs to include both of them, right? Yes, it does. Because that's an eye shape right there. If this is included, then this one is too. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Okay. No. This cuts it off. How will I make it so that it's not cut off? It needs to start like this, right? Oh, there it is. Oh, that took a little bit. Oh, there's more. Damn it. This looks easy. Okay, it's not that easy. Oh well. I feel like this is a map. That one is a little bit weird. What's the name of that song? Oh yeah, the Hollow Mountain King. Starts so easy, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just do this fast. It's easy. If this is a map, it's so easy to... I mean, it's so mean that it's back here. What is this shape? What is this shape? What the hell? This is such a shape, actually. This is the shapiest. The shape of all time, and we got a lot of shapes at this time. Usually just by including the shape. Oh no, is it like this? I mean, and then closing the freaking shape. How would you close it? It's like this, isn't it? From what I've noticed, these have to be connected usually. So we could go the other way around. Thinking. This must be here. There's no other way about it. This is the only place that fits. And then the eye can be there. Break the targets. Break the targets. Yeah, I don't know what they meant by that, Regal. Oh, they're asking? Okay. Oh, could I close it like this? Hold on. Oh, I could. Okay. That was tough. Start with this. Could I even? No, I feel like I have to start here. What about that one? And they kissed. Needs to be all the way here. Collect this. Go here. Tough. We are making neural pathways right now, actually. Whack shape. Mwah. I still haven't counted how many are there. Are there 4? Nope. Do not believe it is. Yes, easy. Na 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 na. Pa pa la pa 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 da pa pa da pa pa da pa pa da pa 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 da pa 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 da pa da pa pa la pa 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 da. I don't think it is. La pa la pa 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 la pa pa. Has to be this one. Nope. No skulls though. Do not include it. I think it's this one. I'm having trouble with it. Oh, there it is. I need to try understanding this maze. This seems so hard. It is pretty hard. It is. How good is he? Wow. I don't really understand the maze. The sense of direction is just gone. On the maze? Yes, it is. Oh, wait a second. What if... What if... What does that mean, Hawk? Does my voice get too quiet? Do I need to, like, reduce the music volume when I'm there? Look, this to sync to the music is what I noticed. If you watch it for a second. Dun, 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 dun. See? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. It's dancing, see? Hello, Hisse. Thank you for the watch streak. Dancing puzzles. When you say something high pitch, yeah, I need to get rid of that. I don't know why my voice just disappears when I say something high pitch, but like I've done so many high pitched noises that are just gone from existence because it was too high pitched, and they would have been really funny. So it's unfortunate that that happens. I see there's two puzzles here, and they're right in the middle. So remember this. Go straight to the right before the final one. Turn. And then go back. Turn, go 2, and then just stumble your way to the end. It's okay. Go 4 to the right. What if we go here first? So these always are gonna have 2 pieces included, right? Damn. This music knows me. What if we... Okay, what if you have the small one here? We can't. Well, we could have Tetris piece here. The small one could be connected somewhere else. And when I say Tetris piece, I mean L. We can go here, we can go there. Cannot make a square. What if we... Okay, it also cannot be here. It could be here. What if... Wait, if it's there, then it could also... Where else could it be? It has to be like on an edge, probably. It feels like it's on an edge. It's good that these are not rotatable, because that would be much harder if they were. It can make like a cube shape. Wait, I think this is it. I cannot lose that much time. No, this is not it. That shape is different. It could be here though. Right? Oh yes, yes it could. Hello Wolfthurk, thank you. I just remind myself, if I ever manage to do that, it's 4 to the right and then turn left to left. That's a theory though. I could be totally wrong. It's just because it kind of looks like the maze. Is this the final one here? Oh, damn it. Okay. That's the theory. 1, 2, 3, 4. Left, left. Yes. And the dot would be here. I don't know if that's true. Well, that was close enough. I couldn't really prove it. Because I didn't remember the rest of the maze. And I don't think I'm allowed to take screenshots and Alt-Tab. I could, though. Let me put paint over here. I think I'm allowed to Alt-Tab, I'm just not allowed to pause. Let me test that. Hello, Dan. Big spoilers, by the way. No need to help, Dama. Thank you. Oh, you could screenshot. Okay, thank you. Okay, screenshot does not kill it. This. Okay, Alt-Tab does not kill it. Awesome. You can screenshot. Easy. By the way, big spoiler territory. Hello, Dan. Hello, everybody. I am Rick Fernello. I've done a bunch of Celeste things, and now we're playing The Witness. We are like really late in the game. Hello, Backman. Welcome. And this is a really fun part of the game. If you want to play The Witness, you wouldn't want to be spoiled here. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, though. Well, how was your stream? Tell me. What did you play? If you want to go take a break, feel free to then. Thank you so much for coming. Okay. Could screenshot my stream on my phone. No need to help. Thank you, Dama. Whoa, wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I am very good at this game. Wow, 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 wow. Ow. Okay, sorry, Gabe. Damn, sheesh. Sheesh, I won't sing anymore then. Oof. Oh, separate to this side? Why is this one hard? Why is this one hard? Come, just fail it already. No, re-roll this for me, please. Thank you. I lost too much point. Lost too much time. What a thrill. This is really thrilling. It is thrilling. Trust me, it is. Shut up, Gabe. The singing is the whole point. It is. Do not separate. Best there, thanks for the follow. I thought you followed me already. How would this be included even? Like this? It works. Start here. Honestly, banger. Okay, that was quick. We're already here. Seriously? Nuh-uh. Okay. I'll tap for a second. Map. I want to test if that's true. So if that's true, it would be here. Yep, there it is. Oh, never mind, I guess. Go back. I forgot where the other dot is. Goddamn. Let me open this real quick, Full screen this crap. Would it be then that it would be... The puzzle would be here then. Right? I mean, the first steps were right. Yes, okay. I'm nailing this, by the way. I don't really understand the maze. Damn, I'm already lost. It's okay, we have time. If it's only 2 puzzles, as I'm assuming it is, then we have time to do this, solve 1 more puzzle, and then leave the maze. Hear this? Okay, it needs to end with an up. This is not good. If only. No, and then this is 2. Só um pouquinho. This is 1. And this would be 3. It's only 2 like this or 3 like that, so it couldn't really be that. But if we went around... the song is much shorter than it seems. The song is so much shorter than it seems. Ah, come on! I think this is it, but I need to make sure. Okay, now we just leave the maze. Where's the exit? It follows a route. If that was the final one... Wait, it wasn't? No, okay. I don't know if I'm going the way back. Wait, it's not the exit? If it's not the end, then... There's more! Oh god, there's more. Ah, this is long. Either? Huh? Why did it cancel? Huh? The music wasn't over yet. What did I do? I didn't pause. Was that weird? Did you pause? No, I didn't. Am I out of bounds or something over here? No, I didn't. I didn't pause. Pause super fast. Be like this. Was that not supposed to happen? Oh, it must have been so close. What happened? I didn't pause. So weird. Alt tab desynced it? Oh, maybe. No, you're right. You're right, actually. Because the song was the same. Yeah, alt tab desynced it. It was alt tab for longer, the sync was off? No. The end of the song is rather a little bit longer than it seems. And I still haven't figured out the maze part. What if I... Okay, let's do this instead. I'm gonna do something different. Does the maze activate immediately? Because that would help me prove that theory. Or I could, so like I can just do like a small, like a short run. A run that is just to figure out the maze. Is this what finally gets you to use paper and pen? Nah. Use paper and pen here? Seriously? Try Ochiko is so good. Yes, it is great back, man. Okay. Please activate. Please activate. Yes. Okay. We have time. Let me just put these pictures here. Okay, I see the shape. If that is correct, it'll be over here. Then 2 over here. 2 over here. 1 here. 1 here. 1 here. Here, here, here. And then over here. Yes, okay, my theory was correct. Oh my god. That's so cool. That was so cool. Okay, so we got a maze. We got a map for the maze. You just need to pay attention for the pay attention for the dots. So goes all the way here. I think the dot. So the puzzle would be like, okay, but the puzzle won't activate here because I haven't done the other things. So you wouldn't be able to really test it unless you did all of this. But right, this works. This is Pog. This is really Pog. So that's awesome. Let's go reset it. Hey guys, in case you're not pogging in chat, this is kind of a Pog moment, just so you know. May Ultrakill live forever. Ultrakill is amazing. Oh, sorry, Pog. Yes, Pog. Pog immediately. I guess, Dama, I could use pen and paper. I will then. But chat doesn't get to see it. Okay, I got pen and paper here. Real Pog moment. The real Pog moment is here. Just because I want you to be satisfied with that. I haven't used pen and paper a single time doing this, but I want Dama to be satisfied like this, okay? I got pen and paper here. Let's do it. Though screenshotting would be much easier. This is when you died on the Moonberry spinner just for me. Say yeah, say they still remember that. Can't believe I still remember that. Reset the scrap. Such a gentleman, yeah. This is the... Okay. 1, 2. God damn it. I'm really bad at writing. 1, 2. Here. 1, 2. Yes. Perfect. Okay, so they do match. One turn. This has one. Turns here. Turns here. Confirm. Yes. So we are... Turn to the right. 2 here. It's gonna be here. This needs a curve. This one's hard. Perfect. Now to leave the maze. Hold on. We are here. Calm. Left. Right. Oh. Damn, I'm stuck. I kind of lost myself inside the maze. Got desperate for a bit. Inside the maze again. 2, 2. 1, 1. 2. To the end. Turn around. Here. Pick one. Of course, it has to have perspective freaking puzzles. And it's a mirrored! Wait, no, this is easy. Come on. It's 1 out of 2. Collect dots. Collect dots. It's just dots. It's just dots, Rick. It has to be it. Fuck! Ah! Damn it. That was good. That was good. That was a great attempt. Gonna have to draw another freaking maze. That actually got my heart beating. First time. How can this puzzle game get your heart beating fast? How did they manage to do it? Okay. I took too long drawing the maze, Tama. If I didn't draw the freaking maze, I would have made it. The song will do that forever now? It already does that, but that's a good thing. It's good anxiety, positive anxiety. What if you just need a little push? I'm really not good at understanding the logic of these. Like, these have some sort of logic thing, but I really suck at it. I don't really understand how it works. Wouldn't be able to separate that like that. But this is the same. Okay. No, because it's this one. Surely, right? Not like that. Definitely not like this. Ah, these are high-level separation puzzles. Why did this song have to start so soon? Which one is it? These all seem really difficult. Oh, there it is. That was tough. We have time. If the other ones are easy. What did I do this time? Hit the wall. This would be included. Okay, maybe I wasn't lucky. Perfect. One, two, one. To the end. Over here. Okay, we are here. Go one more. This way. That was just one. It's gonna be here. True. Turn around. Turn around. Do. This is 3. Careful here. No turns. 1. Here. Turn, turn. Turn, turn. Do the maze. It's right here. Mirrored. Ooh. These are so tough. These are super high level. Oh my god, these are super high level. Ugh. It's hard to do those quickly. Yeah, the pillars, I just gotta get lucky with the pillars. And they, yeah, if you mess it up, they don't reset. Dama, I'm gonna go back to screenshotting. I'm gonna screenshot, alt tab, and then mark where the puzzles will be. Just gonna have paint open on the side here. You better take a picture with your phone. You're so right, actually. No, you're right. Okay, taking a picture with my phone must be better. You're actually right. I forgot I could do that. We got a tool here. They said I wouldn't be able to use my phone and during real life. They said you wouldn't always have a calculator on you. They really said that during the tests. They are wrong. I got my tools readily available. Okay. Open the camera, please. Yes. Okay, that was quick, see? Down there. Calculators don't do much after a while. I mean. I still haven't figured out if there's a way to know which one activated first. And they kissed. That is not going to work. You can collect that for me, thank you. No, you can't. Okay, sorry. It needs to end like that. Can you not? Okay, look at it on a different perspective. Go all the way here? Hell! Okay. Okay. Are you kidding me? No, 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 no. It cannot use that line. It needs to come here first. And we need to collect this first. And then it could end there, but... No, it cannot do that. And then you go that way, but then there's this one left over. Let's try this again. Please go all the way around. Okay, what if you go all the way here, collect that. And then this, finally. It's like one or the other is gonna be hard. Oh, this one's a difficult one. Nah, I'm resetting. Hello, Helena. Happy Pi Day. Is it Pi Day? Dia dos Pais? Dia do Pai? Oh my gosh, it's Father's Day! Whoopsie. Me trying to rush it. Shush. Picture quickly. Don't remember where the dots were, but it's okay. Dot theory. Can't. Okay, first. That's the easiest puzzle of my life. Didn't want to waste it though. Could you not? Seriously? Oh my god. We got time to spare. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Wait, maybe actually. No, I don't think it is. I think it is because of this white square here. No, it could include it too. But then how? Okay, let me try this. Okay, we got a ton of time left. I don't think so. Because then how would you separate? Not all. These are hard as heck, man. I still can't really tell which one is solvable or not. I really have trouble discerning that. Like, there must be an easier way to tell. I just can't logic my way around this. I know there's something about like lines crossing, but I can't articulate that. And like having to touch a wall. Don't start squishy. Is that easy? Okay. Picture. Camera, why did you go to sleep? Okay. 3. I didn't pay attention to where the dots were. 1 here. All the way down. Again. I don't remember where the dots are. It's okay. Why can't I see? Heck. I need to turn around. Not correct. Still incorrect. I feel like I got it. Where are we? Oh, because there's no dots, I can't really tell where I am. Yeah, taking a picture with the phone wasn't the best idea, actually. Now that I think about it. And I'm lost. I still haven't done the final one. I don't remember where the dot was. Wait, and this is the first one. Yeah, I'm using paint, by the way. I just wish the music didn't stop. The sound the walls make doesn't help. I agree. It's very loud. Glare Fox, you're adorable. Hollow the Fox King. True. Hollow the Fox King. Okay, picture with the phone, not helpful. Honestly, we did have the most success so far with the notebook. Funny enough. Can I... Oh, can you still see all my screen? Okay. I can minimize my screen. I want to see if the game still... No cross. Sensitivity is all messed up. Nope. Okay, the music still stops like this. Okay. Damn it. God damn it, I paused by accident. Because I wanted to like full screen. It's okay. So even though the game is, so the game wasn't full screen, I tried alt tabbing to see what happened, and yeah. I wonder if it will say how many attempts I did. It's okay, I was kind of late anyways. Okay, it needs to be separated like right here. It can't go back if it does that, so separate here. Then one's isolated. This can be included. Not that though. This guy's a problem. How? Sheesh. Whatever. Next one. That is not it. You're so included, bestie. Hi, Hawk. Left here. And over there. I forgot. I think it's like okay, here and or somewhere around there. Okay. Can't see my chat by the way. I'm try hiding right now actually. It's time to try hard puzzle. It's time to get lucky actually. Surely this would be easy, right? Hell. Could you please? No, it needs to go this way. Seriously? That was funny. Seriously? Okay. Was that all? No, one more. The easiest one. We're not happy, we're not late. I don't think I can split that. Easy? Seriously? No. Okay. Screenshot says ta 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 and right here. Turn around. This is 2, this is 2. Turn around again. This is 2, 2. But that one doesn't have 1. And now this only has... yeah. This is just finding a pathway. Can we start? No, we need to go from the other side. Don't curve here. 1, 2, 3. I think this is it, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's go. And right now we are turned here, so we go this way. 1, 2, 3. 1. This way? It was supposed to be here. Ugh, after I do the first puzzle, I start getting lost. That's it? Okay. The way around is only one straight line to the exit. Analyze quickly. It's a mirror. Where's it gonna come from? Is it a mirror? I'm not sure actually. Wait. No, it's not actually. That's hilarious. We have time. Only collect dots. This one is mirrored. No, we wouldn't be able to come back. One here. Here. I did it! Oh my god. Oh. I probably had less time than it appeared because of the screenshot, by the way. I very likely had much less time. Just so you know. The music was a little bit like not too intense. Because of that, like the music would probably like be all the way ahead. What is my reward? It's a video. It's a video. It is a video. That was so tough. I believe the video place is right here, right? That was awesome. How many attempts was that? That was at least 10 attempts, I think. I really like that. I wish there were more parts of the game like this. I kind of want to do it again. 10 just today. I think 10 in general. It seems like this is an environmental one, but I don't really know where the start is. Maybe it needs to be looked up from above. Is this the long video? Wait, where am I? Oh, I haven't seen this place. What the hell? Oh, I haven't seen this place. Do you want the answer to that? I do not. What in the world is this? Oh, there's multiple entrances. Is this the quarry? It's just a way outside. It's simply a shortcut. I may start... Oh my god, I may start in several places. This is a toughie. Cross. Bush, bush, bush. What the hell? There's so many. I've never seen this many. What? Okay, this is most likely the entrance. Either this or the left one. It's okay, it's probably here. Well, we're not in a time limit, so it's all good. Curve, curve. That could be the end. That could be the end. Yeah, it's okay. Go all the way here, curve here, curve here, curve here, curve here. No, you can't just do that. 2 curves here. Could I have taken... Okay, I could have taken the other path there then. Just take this path. Get 1. Curve, 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 curve. I think this is it. Check. Right. Cool. And the video place is back there though, so we gotta go back. This is just another shortcut. I don't know why you need that many shortcuts. I guess we did walk a ton, so it's okay to have like a place inside the mountain where you can have everything. Okay, legit question. Wait, legit question. Is this motherfucker, is this one solvable? I tried this. No, to everyone. Yes, it is. Okay. I tried this for so long. I couldn't. Have you solved the challenge? I just finished it. Yeah. Let's check the screenshot. Oh, this one is even like laid out for you. It's long. Scheme by Professor Moriarty. Is that a song? Let me... Okay. The Secret of Psalm 46. This is the extra long one. Okay. Sit back and relax, everyone.
Many of you here have personally witnessed a total eclipse of the sun. To stand one day in the shadow
Once when I was a kid.
is one of my humble goals in life. The closest I ever came was over 30 years ago. On February 26th, 1979, a solar eclipse passed directly over the city of Portland.
Hello, Arbo.
I bought my bus tickets and found a place to stay. But in the end, I couldn't get the time off work. Well, anyone who lives in Portland can tell you that the chances of catching the sun
Or even legs a little bit.
to stand one day in the shadow out of college. A sail
Damn it, I just want to scroll just a tiny bit, but it's difficult.
The closest I ever came was over 30 years ago. On
Is it 2
February
hours?
26,
It's not 2
1979,
hours.
a solar eclipse passed directly over the city of Portland. I bought my bus tickets and found a place to stay. But in the end, I couldn't get the time.
Julius, did you by any chance just spoil that
Anyone
this
who
is
lives in
the sun?
Portland can tell you that the chances of catching the sun in February are pretty slim. And sure enough, the skies over the city that day were
It's gonna get
overcast.
eclipsed over the time.
I wouldn't have seen a thing. That work I couldn't get out of was my first job out of college. A sales clerk at an old Radio Shack store in beautiful downtown Worcester, Massachusetts. On my very first day behind the counter, a delivery truck pulled up to the front of the store. They carried in a big carton upon which was printed the legend TRS-80. It was our floor sample of the world's first mass market.
Chat, raise your hands. How many of you here have personally witnessed the total eclipse of the sun? Only once. Only once, I think. I don't know if it was totally eclipsed. I was a kid and my parents called me to go see it.
Microcomputer. The TRS-80 Model 1 had a Z80 processor clocked at 1.7 megahertz, 4,096 bytes of memory, and a 64-character black and white text display. The only storage was a cassette recorder. All this could be yours for the low price.
It's funny that they put the longest video behind the longest, like the hardest challenge, because they're like, they want the players to feel like, oh yeah, I've done the challenge. I'm gonna watch it now. I'm gonna enjoy my reward. How long is it? You can tell me the duration, but you can see it's really long.
$199. The store I was working in had seen better days. At one time, it had been near the center of a thriving commercial district.
Iridescent cloud?
But like so many other New England cities, the advent of shopping malls had, by the early 70s, turned it into a ghost town. Worcester's solution to this problem was decisive, to say the least. The city's elders apparently decided that if they couldn't beat them, they would join them. And so, several square blocks at the heart of the city were bulldozed into oblivion, destroying dozens of family businesses, including the site of a pharmacy once operated by my great-grandfather. In their place was erected a vast 3-level shopping complex with cinemas and a food court.
Is when a rainbow happens inside the cloud and the clouds becomes all colored. Really? Academy. Pode ser frango e bisteca. Não, só frango. Aham. Obrigado. Aquele empanado, né? Uhum.
When the
Frango?
dust settled, only a few forlorn blocks of the old
Mãe, se tiver batata também, qualquer tipo de batatinha, frita, sei lá. Vê se tem. Tá.
Worcester remained standing. My Radio Shack store was in one of those blocks. Then, to add insult to injury, Radio Shack opened a brand new location inside the shopping center, less than 500 feet from my store. So
Ow.
now patrons had a choice between a clean, well-lighted establishment with uniformed security and acres of convenient parking, or a shadowy hole in a seedy old office building next to an adult movie theater. Consequently, I had plenty of time to fool around with the new computer. I taught myself BASIC programming. Then I learned Z80 assembly. Both, of course, so that I could write games. I also created self-running animated
Is this Jay Blow's
demos
self-biography?
that ran all night in the store window for the edification of the winos who peed in our doorway.
Oh,
Strangely enough, the few customers we had didn't seem to be interested in our new computer, even after the 16K memory upgrade. In fact, most of the people who set off the buzzer on their way through the front door weren't there to buy anything at all. They were there to exploit a free promotion, which was the bane of Radio Shack employees for over 40 years. The Battery of the Month Club. The idea of this promotion was simple. Customers got a little red card upon which was printed a square for each month. 12 times a year, the lucky sales clerk got to punch out a square and give the customer one brand new AAA, AA, C, D, or 9-volt battery. Of course, customers weren't allowed to choose just any grade of battery. At the time of my employment, Radio Shack offered 3 different levels of battery excellence.
wow.
First were the alkalines, powerful, long-lasting, and expensive, hanging behind the counter like prescription medication in gold-embossed blister packs. These were most certainly not available through the Battery of the Month Club. Next were the high-end lead batteries, sturdy, dependable batteries, moderately priced, and prominently displayed near the front of the store. These were also not available through the Battery of the Month Club. Finally, at the bottom of the barrel were the standard lead batteries. These were literally piled in barrels, cunningly located way at the back of the store, in a dark corner near the TV antennas. Remember TV antennas? Customers who came in looking for their free Battery of the Month had to
Remember
walk the
TV
entire length of
antennas?
the premises, past the CB radios and stereo headphones and remote-controlled
I know how long it is now. I only got it's about. Yeah.
cards. Nothing would stop them. On the first day of every month,
I need
like
to rewind.
clockwork,
Oh, there's the
those
eclipse.
customers came in waving their little red cards. I would look up from my programming and wave them to the back of the store. It didn't matter that the batteries were only worth 29 cents. It didn't matter that most of them were already half dead. They came, they grabbed. And as far as I can remember, not one of them ever paid for a damned thing. I was such a crappy salesman. I was young and foolish. I thought my education in game design was happening at the keyboard. I almost missed the lesson coming through the front door. Fortunately, I wasn't the only person fooling around with games on micros. All over the country, people like me were experimenting. Scott Adams was coding what would soon become the world's first commercial adventure game. Remember adventure games? My future employer, Infocom, was being founded, along with
This is Jonathan Blow, isn't it?
other legendary companies like Online Systems, Sirius, Personal Software, and SSI.
It's not.
Those were exciting times. Teenagers were making fortunes. Games
I don't know how
were
old he
cheap
is.
and easy to build. The slate was clean. But in 1979, the biggest news in gaming had nothing to do with computers. On the morning of the autumn equinox, September 20th, a new children's picture book appeared in the stores of Great Britain. This picture book was rather peculiar. It consisted of 15 meticulously detailed color paintings, illustrating a slight whimsical tale about a rabbit delivering a jewel to the moon. On the back jacket of the book was a color photograph of a real jewel, shaped like a running rabbit, 5 inches long, fashioned of 18-karat gold, suspended with ornaments
Chat.
and bells.
I'm not making any meaningful commentary on this. I don't know if everybody wants to watch this. What do you think? Do you wanna watch it with me? I know I'm not making high 3. I know I'm not making that much commentary. If you're enjoying this, I know that some of you have already watched this. If you want to like see my non-reaction to it, you're enjoying it. Honestly, have you seen this before, Dusky? What would you comment that the price of a battery is surprising? Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm not making much comment, so I don't know if it's interesting to watch me because most of the people that have played this game have already seen it. There's not much to react to, Regal, so far. Like I assume that something it's gonna get more interesting by the end. And it's like something about game design. Obviously, this is a video about game design. I want to hear my thoughts afterwards. Okay. Batteries? Damn, that's crazy. Oh, Teddy looks so peaceful sleeping over there. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna try taking a picture. It's a bit difficult. He just laid down like that. Oh, he opened his eyes, god damn it. But he still looks peaceful. What day is he? Closed it? It's just a slowly blinking and falling asleep over there. Oh my god. How long are you planning on streaming? Well, at least until this video is over, probably. Ted? This is a TED talk. This is a Teddy talk.
Together with a sun and moon of blue quartz. According to the blurb underneath, this very jewel had been buried somewhere in England. Clues pointing to its location were concealed in the text and in the pictures of the book. The treasure would belong to whoever found it first. The book was called Masquerade. It was created by an eccentric little man with divergent eyes and a talented
Divergent eyes?
named Kit Williams. Within days, the first printing was sold out, and the empire that never sleeps found itself in the grip of rabbit fever. Excited readers attacked the paintings with rulers, compasses, and protractors. Magazine articles and TV specials dissected the clues, floated theories, and followed with keen delight the reckless exploits of the fanatics. One obscure park, unfortunately known by the nickname Rabbit Hill, was so riddled with holes excavated by misguided treasure seekers that the authorities had to erect signs
The poor
assuring the
hill.
public that no gold rabbits were to be found there. Some hunters ended up seeking psychological
Colt.
counseling for their obsession.
Oh wow.
The
Never heard of
craze
the story.
leapt over the Atlantic Ocean and invaded America, France, Italy.
That's
and
a
Germany. It sold
ARG?
over 1 million copies in a few months, a record unrivaled by any children's title until the advent of Harry Potter. Over 150,000 copies were sold in foreign translations, including 80,000 copies in Japanese, despite the fact that the puzzle was only solvable in English. It didn't matter that the Masquerade jewel was only worth a few $1,000s. Many seekers spent far more than that in their months of exploration and travel. It was the thrill of the chase, the possibility of being the one. Treasure hunts, secret messages, and hidden things seem to exert an irresistible appeal. They're fun to look for
Hidden
and
things.
to talk about.
Well, game
And
design.
This fact of human psychology has been exploited in computer games since the earliest days. It finds expression in the hidden surprises we call Easter
Oh
eggs.
no. Is this riddled with Easter eggs? I think I started to see the point. No, like I knew that this was about game design from the start.
Atari's
Easter
Stephen
eggs.
Wright is credited with coining this term in the first issue of Electronic Games magazine. The first Easter egg in a commercial computer game appeared in an early Atari 2600 cartridge. called
Adventure.
Simply
It was the credits, right? The credits were hidden in the game.
Adventure. By a sequence of unlikely movements and obscure manipulations, players could discover a secret room
With the
where
words
the
created by
words
Warren Robinette.
created by Warren Robinette
I remember this.
appeared in
I've seen
flashing
this.
letters.
Yo, Remsey, I thought you followed me. Thanks for the follow. Hi, Celeste.
Over the decades, Easter eggs and their evil twin, cheat codes, have become an industry.
Evil twin
within.
cheat codes. I just want to look something up real quick. Is this it? This thing? Is this the Masquerade Jewel? Is there an anime about it? There's an anime about it. Okay, that's interesting. Ain't no way they made an anime about it. Okay, that's kind of funny. It's cool that this actually happened. Like, buried treasure is interesting for sure. I wonder if it's a similar plot line. I wonder if it has anything to do at all. It might be something different and not be an anime about it. Thanks for the watch, Street Quote.
Industry. Entire magazines and websites are now devoted to their carefully orchestrated discovery and dissemination. They're part of our toolkit, our basic vocabulary, the language of computer game design. Computer gamers may have been the first to refer to hidden surprises as Easter eggs, but we certainly weren't the first to use them. Painters, composers, and artists of every discipline have been hiding stuff in their works for centuries. The recent advent of VCRs and Laserdisc players with freeze-frame capability exposed decades of secret Disney.
What? Oh? Oh? Recent advent of VCRs and...
Kincaid, the self-appointed painter of light,
Okay.
amuses himself by hiding the letter N in his works. A number beside his signature indicates how many N's are hidden in each painting. Picasso, Dali, Raphael, Poussin, and dozens of other painters concealed all kinds of stuff in their paintings. A favorite trick was hiding portraits of themselves, their families, friends, and fellow artists in crowd scenes. El Greco loved dogs, but the Catholic Church forbid him from including any in his sacred paintings. So he hid them, usually within the outlines of celestial clouds. Composer Dmitri Shostakovich chafed under
That's
the
so
political
great.
censorship imposed by the Soviet Ministry of Culture. His symphonies and chamber works are loaded with hidden signatures and subversive subtexts, which, had they been recognized, would have sent him to Siberia.
Huh.
Mozart's opera, The Magic Flute, is filled with musical allusions to the rituals of the Freemasons, the ancient secret society of which he and his mentor Haydn were members. But the most famous purveyor of Easter eggs is that champion of the late Baroque, the ultimate musical nerd, Johann Sebastian Bach. Bach was a student of gematria, the art of assigning numeric values to letters of the alphabet.
Wait, is Bach the composer of those two songs? Actual question. It's not? Okay. Because there's the... Because during those songs, the puzzles would change, and I thought, what if like they're assigned to something musically, and that's the reason they changed like that. Edward Grieg, okay.
A equals 1, B equals 2, C equals 3, etc. By comparing, sequencing, or otherwise manipulating these numbers, secret messages can be concealed. Bach took particular delight in the geometrical numbers 14 and 41. 14 is the sum of the initials of his last name. B equals 2, A equals 1, C equals 3, and H equals 8. 41 is the sum of his expanded initials, J.S. Bach. These two numbers show up over and over again in Bach's compositions. One of the better-known examples is his setting of the chorale Vor deinem Thron. The first line of the melody contains exactly 14 notes, and the entire melody, from start to finish, contains 41. Another of Bach's favorite games was the puzzle canon. A canon is
Puzzle
a melody
canon?
that sounds good when you play it on top of itself, a little bit out of sync. Frere Jacques and Row, Row, Row Your Boat are familiar examples of simple two-voice canons. But a canon can employ any number of voices, and you don't have to play each voice the same way either. You can change the octave, transpose the key, invert the pitch, play it backwards, or any combination.
Do you know what the three puzzles in front of the maze was for? I don't remember. The three puzzles in front of the maze? Wait, what maze? Oh, the musical ones? I don't know what it is. What I assume it is just a visual representation of the music, and you can't really solve it. It's just to show you the music and what's happening to the music. You don't have to confirm or deny that, but that's what I think it is.
Finding melodies that make good multi-voice canons is a fussy and difficult art, of which Bach was an undisputed master. Now, in a puzzle canon, the composer specifies the basic melody and the number of voices.
If we can't confirm or deny, what do we do? Well, you can ask other people. Just ask other people, whisper them. Back Chacon is one of the best pieces ever written. Helena, have you played this game? Because Helena is the biggest classical music nerd that I know, actually.
Not the relationship of the voices. The student has to figure out the position and key of each voice, and whether to perform them inverted and or backwards. Bach wrote...
You haven't played it. Have you watched it?
Quite a number of puzzle canons. The most famous, BWV 1076, is part of a fascinating story. One of Bach's students was a fellow by the name of Lorenz Misler, founder of the Society of Musical Science. This elite, invitation-only institution devoted itself to the study of Pythagorean philosophy and the union of music and mathematics. Its distinguished membership reads like a who's who of German...
Nor watched it. Okay, you would enjoy this game, I think. Helena. I don't know if you were watching the challenge I was doing a little bit ago. Because that part is really fun, and, you know, it had classical music and stuff.
Composers, including Handel, Telemann, and eventually Mozart. Applicants for membership in the society were required to submit an oil portrait of themselves, along with a specimen of original music. With nerdly efficiency, society...
Hello, Urdra. We finished the challenge, and we got something interesting as a reward.
Member number 14 decided to combine these admission requirements into a single work. He sat for a portrait with Elias Hausmann, official artist at the court of Dresden. This portrait, which now hangs in the gallery of the town hall in Leipzig, is the only indisputably authentic image of Bach in existence. The Hausmann portrait shows Bach dressed in a formal coat with exactly 14 buttons.
Huh.
In his hand is a sheet of music paper, upon which is written a puzzle canon for 6 simultaneous voices. In 1974, a manuscript was discovered which proved that this canon was the 13th in a series of exactly 14 canons based on the ground theme of the famous
What the
Goldberg
hell?
Variations. As if these musical gymnastics weren't enough, Bach liked to hide messages in his compositions by assigning notes to the letters. His initials, B-A-C-H, correspond to the pitch sequence B-flat, A, C, and B natural in German letter notation.
Huh.
This theme makes its most memorable appearance in the last bars of his final composition. The Art of Fugue, published soon after his death in 1750. The word fugue comes from the Latin fuga, which means flight, as in running away. So the art of fugue is the art of flight, the art of taking a theme and running with it. Bach wrote hundreds of fugues, but none as sublime as this sequence of 14. In the last and most complicated fugue in the series, the first and second sections develop normally. This is followed by the BACH signature, and then suddenly, without any warning or structural justification, the fugue stops, dead in its tracks.
Huh.
One of the
I
composers...
don't really have much to say. I'm actually a little bit lost over the explanations and how these things work. I really hope there's no puzzle that I need to do with it, like a musical puzzle inside the game. Clueless, 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 clueless. But but it's interesting.
Children. His son Carl Philipp
This will be on the test.
Emanuel claimed that Bach died moments after those last
What?
notes were written. This story is probably apocryphal.
What does apocryphal mean? I mean, exaggerated. It seems like that wouldn't be true. That's like too perfect. Yeah, it's too perfect to be true.
The Easter eggs in Bach's music are a pleasant obscurity, known chiefly to professors and students of Baroque music. In March of
Ahistorical, okay.
2002, when this lecture was first delivered, those Easter eggs were the talk of the entire classical music industry. Sitting near the top of the classical music charts that month was a compact disc on the ECM label called Morimer. It was
Morimer?
performed by the Hilliard Choral Ensemble, together with a talented but, until then, little-known violinist, Christoph Poppen. The music on Morimer is based on a geometrical analysis of Bach's Partita in D minor for solo violin. This analysis, by German professor Helga Thon, assigns numeric values to the duration of notes, the number of bars, and the German letter notation of the partita. In doing so, she claims to have discovered the complete text of several liturgical ceremonies encoded in the notes. The CD presented these hidden texts superimposed over the original music. The result was strangely melancholy, dark, haunting, and very, very popular. Quite a few music critics attacked this disc. They didn't buy Professor Thon's analysis, dismissing it as a combination of numerology and canny marketing. Their caution was not without basis. Numerology is a slippery slope.
Numerology.
Down which many a fine mind has slid to its doom. Allow me to offer an amusing anecdote from my own experience.
I think I know what he's gonna say.
Before the internet took off, one of the more popular online bulletin board systems was a service
maybe
called
not.
Prodigy.
More
I
like
bought
a
an
sheer
account with
cliff.
Prodigy so I could join a fraternal interest group and gossip with fellow members around the country. One day, a stranger appeared on our bulletin board. Right away, I knew we were in trouble. This fellow, whose name was Gary, began spouting all kinds of apocalyptic nonsense about worldwide conspiracies, secret societies, and devil worship. At first, we tried to be polite. We questioned his sources, corrected his histories, logically refuted his claims, and tried to behave in a civilized manner. But instead of soothing him, our attention only made him worse.
Oh no,
His
one of those
conspiratorial
guys.
warnings became urgent, approaching hysteria. He began to threaten people who disagreed with him. To coin a phrase, Gary went all uppercase.
Oh,
But his most
all
urgent
upperface.
warnings weren't about the gays, the Jews,
The warnings.
Rockefellers,
Dirk
or the
Fernellos.
Illuminati. According to Gary, the greatest enemy of mankind was Santa Claus. Gary claimed to possess a secret numerical formula that proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that Santa Claus was an avatar of the Antichrist.
Numerical for.
Intrigued,
Oh my
we
god.
pressed Gary to reveal his formula. In doing so, we walked right into his trap. We should have known he had a book to sell. I fell for it. I sent him the $15. Less than a week later, the book arrived. Above an ominous photograph of the Washington Monument was emblazoned the title, 666, The Final Warning. Inside this privately printed 494-page document, Gary reveals a simple geometrical formula, which he claims was developed by the ancient Sumerians. This formula assigns successive products of 6 to each letter of the alphabet. A equals 6, B equals 12, C equals 18, etc. Imagine my dismay when I applied this ancient formula to the name Santa Claus and obtained the blasphemous sum of 666, the biblical number of the beast.
Only in English though. Only in English though. Santa Claus is only Satan in the English language, unfortunately.
I went on Prodigy and reported to the stunned members of our interest group that Gary was right after all.
No.
There could be no doubt that according to the unimpeachable wisdom of ancient Samaria, Santa Claus was the Antichrist.
I can't tell if he's being ironic or not. Like, if he was ironic to his friends or not. I can't tell. So far,
I
at
went
least.
on to point out several other names.
Oh,
which,
okay.
When submitted to Gary's
Also,
formula,
okay, he was ironic.
Also produced the sum 666. Names like St. James, New York, and New Mexico. Soon the bulletin board was filled with discoveries like computer, Boston tea, and
Most sinister of all.
sing karaoke.
Never sing karaoke.
Gary left us alone after that. I got like But Gary is hardly the first person to connect secret codes to the Bible. People have been looking for
Oh, fucking Gary, dude.
Easter eggs in the Bible for hundreds of years. The Hebrew mystical tradition of Kabbalah can be described as a geometrical.
Seeing patterns like this. Okay, I have something to say about this. This is interesting because people start seeing patterns when they close their eyes and they think too much about their experiences. Like, we are a pattern recognition machine. That's what we do. We try to discover things and we try to make sense of the world, to simplify things so that we can be more efficient and effective. This is not only what humans do, it's what a lot of living beings do. It's a lot of genetic code does, in a way, right? We try to make things more efficient. We are kind of like computers that are super efficient in a way. But it comes to our detriment. And it's also something that really intrigues us, right? I guess it doesn't intrigue everyone. Like Gary left to atone the flower.
On the Pentateuch, the first 5 books of the Old Testament. The advent of computers has made the application of numerology to the Bible fast and efficient. The latest spate of Bible searching was instigated by a book published in 1998 by Michael Drosnin, a former Wall Street Journal reporter. His book, The Bible Code, applied a skip cipher in which every nth character in a text is combined to form a message. By applying his skip cipher to the Hebrew text of the Old Testament, Drosnin claimed to have discovered predictions of World War II, the Holocaust, Hiroshima, the assassination of Yitzhak Rabin and both Kennedys, the moon landing, Watergate, the Oklahoma City bombing, the election of Bill Clinton, the death of Princess Di, and the comet that collided with Jupiter. He also found
So true.
of a giant earthquake in LA, a meteor hitting the Earth, and nuclear Armageddon, all scheduled to occur before the end of the last decade. The Bible Code spent many weeks on the bestseller lists, spawning several sequels and dozens of imitators.
People really want to believe that humans are that important. Like, they really want to believe that humans are the ones that could figure out mystical things without the use of technology, and that the Armageddon and we are like the center of the universe. They really, really, really want to believe that. It's hard to accept that we're not.
The Bible has certainly attracted its share of crackpots. But for the real
We're about halfway there.
hardcore egg hunters, nothing can rival the ingenuity, the tenacious scholarship, the stubborn zeal of those who seek the answer to the ultimate literary puzzle.
Oh no, what is it?
A poisonous conundrum that has squandered fortunes, destroyed careers,
Oh, what is it?
and healthy, intelligent scholars to the brink of
The
madness
Witness.
and beyond. Who wrote Shakespeare? The essays and books devoted to the Shakespeare authorship problem are sufficient to fill a large library. Several such libraries actually exist.
I don't actually know much about that. Who wrote Shakespeare? What is that, a book? I'm sorry, I'm ignorant. Humanity's historic desperate for meaning, something external defining our existence. Yes.
Not even a day-long tutorial, much less an hour lecture, can begin to do justice to this complex, bizarre, and dangerously tantalizing story. Nevertheless, for the unacquainted, I will attempt to summarize the issue in a few paragraphs. The undisputed facts of Shakespeare's life and career could be scribbled on the back of a cocktail napkin. We know for a fact that a man named William Shakespeare was born in 1564 in or around the village of Stratford-upon-Avon. We know that he had a wife and at least 3 children. We know he bought property in Stratford.
Do we know
was
who the
involved
children
in
were?
several lawsuits with his neighbors and died there in 1616, aged 52. We also know that during those same years, a man with a last name
Similar to Shakespeare
worked as an actor on the London stage, eventually becoming co-owner of some of the theaters there. We also know that about the same time, a number of most excellent poems and plays were published in London under the name Shakespeare. We do not know for a fact that the landowner in Stratford and the actor in London with a similar last name were one and the same man. We do not know for a fact that either man had anything to do with the poems and the plays. All we know is that those poems and plays have, in the 400 years since their composition, come to be regarded as a pinnacle of Western culture. The works attributed to Shakespeare appear to have been written by a man or woman who knew something about just about everything. They're filled with references
I like
to
the sound.
games and sports, war and weapons of war, terminology, court etiquette, statesmanship, horticulture, music, astronomy, medicine, falconry, and, of course, theater. Therein, how could a farmer's son of uncertain schooling, from a mostly illiterate country village, a man of practically no account at all, wield such encyclopedic learning, with so much eloquence and wit, so much wisdom and human understanding? For the first 150 years, nobody questioned the traditional history of the bard. Then,
bard?
in the late 18th century, Reverend James Wilmot, a distinguished scholar who lived just a few miles north of Stratford, decided to write a biography of the famous playwright. Dr. Wilmot believed that a man as well educated
it was
as
a bard, okay.
Shakespeare must have owned a fairly extensive library, despite the fact that not a single book or manuscript is mentioned in his will. Over the years, he speculated, some of those books must have found their way into local collections. And so, the good Reverend Doctor scoured the British countryside, taking inventory of literally every bookshelf within
Oh my
50
God.
miles of Stratford. Not a single book from the library of William Shakespeare was discovered.
Oh,
Neither were there found any letters to, from, or about Shakespeare. Furthermore, no references to the folklore, local sayings, or distinctive dialect of the Stratford area could be found in any of Shakespeare's writings. After 4
dialect.
years of painstaking research, Dr. Wilmot concluded, to his own dismay, that only one person contemporary with Shakespeare of Stratford had ever demonstrated the wide-ranging education and expressive talent needed to compose those poems and plays. That man was the multilingual author, philosopher, and statesman, inventor of the scientific method, chancellor to the courts of Queen Elizabeth and King James, Sir Francis Bacon.
what?
Dr. Wilmot never dared to publish his theory, but before he died, he confided it to a friend, James Cowell, who, in 1805, repeated it to a meeting.
I've heard that name, but I forgot what that guy did. Is that actually the conclusion? Why is your name Bacon? Why are you named like that?
Of the Ipswich Philosophical Society. The members of the society were suitably outraged, and the scandalous matter was quickly forgotten. Then,
Scandalous?
in 1857, a lady from Stratford, Connecticut, published a book called The Philosophy of the Plays of Shakespeare Unfolded. In this book, Miss Delia Bacon, no relation to Francis, claimed that the works of Shakespeare
I'm gonna. Is that your grandma, Bacon Cat? Hello. Hi, Dragona. Francis Bacon. Hello, Aqua. I forgot to put the music display. I'm sorry. True. It's because it doesn't really work. It doesn't work properly, unfortunately. I just want to make you understand. Are you using Tuna? Why? Is that the name of a software? No. I don't know what that is. Is it good? No, I don't know what that is. It's very good? Okay. You're gonna have to remind me later of that, please. That'll be useful. I definitely need something else to display the music because this is not working properly. Okay, let's go. We are watching the Eclipse video.
Were written by a secret cabal of British nobility, including Sir Walter Raleigh and Sir Philip Sidney, as well as Sir Francis Bacon. Delia Bacon's book electrified the world of letters. Battle lines were drawn between the orthodox Stratfordians and the heretical Baconians. Literary societies and scholarly journals were formed to debate the evidence. Hundreds of pamphlets, newspaper articles, and essays were published defending each side and ridiculing the opposition with that self-aggrandizing viciousness.
Ooh, 1 second. We talk to me. You heard Battleline? Awesome. I will go back just a tiny bit. Super customizable. It puts the song info in the TXT file so you can change the font and size and all that. That's great.
Peculiar to tenured academics.
Unlimited bacon.
Armed with her explosive book, Delia, and ridiculing the opposition with that, including Sir Walter Raleigh and Sir Philip Sidney, as well as Sir Francis Bacon. Delia Bacon's book electrified the world of letters. Battle lines were drawn between the orthodox Stratfordians and the heretical Baconians. Literary societies and scholarly journals were formed to debate the evidence. Hundreds of pamphlets, newspaper articles, and essays were published defending each side and ridiculing the opposition with that self-aggrandizing viciousness peculiar to tenured academics. Armed with her explosive book, Delia Bacon journeyed to Stratford-upon-Avon and, unbelievably, obtained official permission to open Shakespeare's grave. However, when the moment came to actually lift the stone, Delia's self-doubt precipitated a catastrophic nervous breakdown. She later died penniless in a madhouse.
Oh.
Around 1888, things began to get a bit out of hand.
Did she not confirm her theory and didn't lift the stone? Damn.
U.S. Congressman Ignatius Donnelly of Minnesota became interested in the Shakespeare controversy. One day, browsing through his facsimile copy of the First Folio of 1623, he noted that the word bacon appeared on page 53 of the Histories and also on page 53 of the Comedies.
No.
He also noted that Sir Francis Bacon had written extensively on the subject of cryptography. Donnelly began counting line and page numbers, adding and subtracting letters, drawing lines over sentences, circling words, and crossing them out. The result was a complex and virtually incomprehensible algorithm, which he claimed was invented by Bacon to hide secret messages inside the first folio.
Oh my gosh, the mysteries of one man became the obsessions of others, which became the obsessions of others and became the obsessions of others. And it just kept adding stuff to this, which people recognize as mysteries when maybe there, I don't know, probably there wasn't anything there.
Greatest Easter egg hunt in the history of Western civilization had begun. Here are just a couple of the sillier highlights.
Sillier.
A doctor named
So
Orville
silly.
Owen of Detroit constructed a bizarre research tool.
Oh, hold on, I'm just gonna open the door for Teddy. I just wanna make you understand what it means to me. Okay.
Be called the Wheel of Fortune. This wheel consisted of two giant wooden spools wrapped with a strip of canvas 2 feet wide and 1,000 feet long. Onto this canvas, he glued the separate pages of the complete works of Bacon, Shakespeare,
Hold on, I need to-
Marlowe, Greene, Peele, and
I'm sorry for
Spenser.
making this longer than it is.
This wheel consisted of two giant wooden spools. Here are just a couple of the sillier highlights. A doctor named Orville Owen of Detroit constructed a bizarre research tool he called
A research
Wheel
tool.
of Fortune. This wheel consisted of two giant wooden spools wrapped with a strip of canvas 2 feet wide and 1,000 feet long.
2
Onto
feet
this canvas,
wide
he
and
glued
1,000.
the separate pages of the complete works of Bacon, Shakespeare, Marlowe, Greene, Peele, and Spenser, together with Burton's Anatomy of Melancholy. By cranking the spools back and forth, Dr. Owen could quickly zip across the pages in search of clues and cross-references. Employing a large team of secretaries and stenographers, Owen claimed to have uncovered a complete alternative
have money for
history
that?
of Elizabethan England, as well as several entirely new Shakespeare plays and sonnets. Listen to this hidden verse, supposedly penned by the mighty bard himself, which inspired Dr. Owen to build his Wheel of Fortune. Take your knife and cut all our books asunder, and set the leaves on a great firm wheel, which rolls and rolls, and turning the fickle rolling wheel, throw your eyes upon Fortune, that goddess blind, that stands upon a spherical stone, that turning and inconstant rolls in restless variation. After publishing 5 thick volumes of this rubbish,
Rubbish.
Owen announced the discovery of an anagram, indicating that Bacon's original manuscripts were buried near Chepstow Castle on the River Wye. Owen
Oh
spent
my
the
God.
next 15 years and thousands
Oh
of dollars
God.
excavating the bed of the river with boat crews and high
Oh my
explosives.
god.
He died before anything was found.
Unlucky.
A fellow named
So
Arnsberg
unlucky.
wrote an entire book based on the analysis of the significance of a suspicious crack in the tomb of Bacon's mother. A Ray of Sanity finally appeared in 1957. To those familiar with the science of cryptology, the name William Friedman needs little introduction. During World War II, Colonel Friedman was the head of the U.S. Army's Cryptoanalytic Bureau. He is credited with cracking the Japanese Empire's most sensitive cipher. After the war, the colonel decided to apply his expertise to the study of the Shakespeare ciphers. He interviewed several of the experts in the field and prepared a detailed scientific analysis, which he published under the title The Shakespeare Ciphers Examined.
Imagine being so assured of this ridiculousness that they blow up a river.
His conclusion? In a word, bunk. According to the standards of cryptologic science, not one of the hidden messages purportedly discovered in Shakespeare's works was plausible. The rules used to extract these messages from the texts were non-rigorous, wildly subjective, and unrepeatable by anyone except the original decipherer. The people involved were not being dishonest. They were channeling their preconceptions. They were trapped in a labyrinth of delusion, mining order from chaos. Anglers in a lake of darkness. Lear, Act 3, Scene 6. You would think that Friedman's cold and ruthless exposure would be enough to silence the heretics once and for all. Not a chance. The books and TV specials and websites and conferences and doctoral dissertations keep right on coming.
This is never gonna end. This will always exist. There's nothing we can do. This type of thing will always exist.
I should point out that the Shakespeare authorship issue is not only the preoccupation of cranks and weirdos. A substantial number of respected authors and Shakespeareans have expressed serious doubts.
Bye-bye, Bacon. The end is not the end, is not the end, is not the end, is not the end.
About the traditional origin of the plays. The list includes Nathaniel Hawthorne, Ralph Waldo Emerson, Walt Whitman, Henry James, Sam Clemens, Sigmund Freud, Orson Welles, and Sir John Gielgud. Living skeptics include the artistic director of the New Globe Theatre, Mark Rylance, Michael York, Derek Jacobi, Kenneth Branagh, and even that most revered and scholarly of contemporary Shakespearean actors, Keanu Reeves. The current leading candidate for the authorship is Edward de Vere, the 17th Earl of Oxford, a theory first proposed in 1920 by an English schoolmaster with the unfortunate name J. Thomas Looney.
Why is it
What is
unfortunate?
it about Bach, the Bible, and the works of Shakespeare that inspires this intense scrutiny? Nobody's looking for acrostics in Chaucer or Keats. There are no hit CDs of the secret chorales of Wagner or Beethoven. For the answer, we need to recognize the unique roles which the Bible and Shakespeare have played in the development of Western culture.
Oh, Looney is not a quick. Okay, awesome. That is unfortunate. Switch to Linux? Oh yeah, did you? Win-win? Are you gonna change your name to Lin? Tell me how it goes. I don't understand anything about Linux. I just know that some of my friends are obsessed with it, and they keep telling me that it's so much better, so good. Why even examine it at this point? It's stupid. Like, it's not his, so what? It makes not a piece of a difference at this point. Huh.
No other single work of literature has influenced modern English more than the translation of the Holy Bible published in 1611 under the auspices of King James I. The King James Bible exemplifies the meaning of the word classic. It has been called the noblest monument of English prose, the very greatest achievement of the English language. It has served as an inspiration for generations of poets, dramatists, musicians, politicians, and orators. Countless people have learned to read by repeating the phrases in this, the only book their family possessed. Our constitutions and our
That's
laws
sad.
have been profoundly shaped by its cadences and imagery. But even the glory of the King James Bible, compiled by a committee of 46 editors over the course of a decade, pales before the dazzling legacy of the Swan of Avon. The lowest estimate of Shakespeare's working vocabulary is 15,000 words, more than 3 times that of the King James Bible, and twice the size of his nearest competitor, John Milton. His poems and plays were written without the aid of a dictionary or a thesaurus. They didn't exist yet. It was all in his head. When Shakespeare had a thought for which Elizabethan English had no word, he invented one.
Is that true?
The Oxford English Dictionary lists hundreds of everyday words and phrases which made their first appearance in the pages of the Bard.
Is that true?
Addiction, alligator, assassination, bedroom, critic, dawn, design,
No way.
dialogue, employer, film, glow, gloomy, gossip, hint, hurry, investment, lonely,
Film?
luggage, manager, switch, torture,
He invented all of these words?
transcendence, wormhole, zany. Hamlet alone contains nearly 40 of these neologisms. Who today would have this audacity, this giddy exuberance of invention? Only one other English author even approaches Shakespeare's facility for coining new words: Sir Francis Bacon. In the modern era, the record holder is Charles Dodgson, better known as Lewis Carroll, who, interestingly, also happens to be the second most quoted author in English, after Shakespeare. Everyone
He invented a lot more, but a lot of them aren't actually used anymore. Interesting.
has been profound.
So true, Highlander.
Profoundly molded by the influences of the King James Bible and Shakespeare. Like it or not, all of us peer at the world through the lenses of these great works. They are the primary source documents of modern English thought, the style guides of our minds. Contemplating these dazzling jewels of wisdom and eloquence
But
gives rise.
but those words and concepts already existed in other languages, though. Or would come to exist, at least. Like, they're not that obscure, all of them. They're like things that you can think about easily. They existed in English as well, but not as many.
An extraordinary feeling, a potent, rare, and precious emotion with the potential to completely upset your life. An emotion powerful enough to make a man abandon his wife and children, forfeit career and reputation, lay down his possessions, and follow his heart without questioning. That sweet, sweet fusion of wonder and fear, irresistible attraction, and soul-numbing dread known as awe. Awe is the grail of artistic achievement. No other human emotion possesses such raw, transformative power, and none is
Prescriptivists are delusional. What's a prescriptivist?
more difficult to evoke. Few and far between are the works of man that qualify as truly awesome.
Awesome!
It is
Guys, I think you're awesome.
awe that convinces a rabbi to spend a lifetime decoding Yahweh from the Pentateuch. Awe that sends millions of visitors each year to the pyramids of Giza, Guadalupe, and Mecca. It was awe that drove poor Delia Bacon to her doom.
Prescriptivism is the belief that there is an objectively definable quality to the use of social constructs such as language, film, music, etc. Objectively definable quality to the use of social constructs. Could you give some examples, please, for me to understand better? There's an entire discussion in Brazil because we don't have the equivalent of they, them. So people created El Dil, for example, and conservatives are mad because they made up a neutral pronoun. Yep. Hello, Thun. Is that the first time you're chatting? What the heck? Goddamn, first time chatter. Hug the first time chatter. Just don't let him hug you too hard.
Now, please don't come away from this lecture thinking that the key to awesome game design is the installation of Easter eggs.
It is.
Ordinary games with their contrived Easter eggs and cheat codes are like the Battery of the Month Club. You have to trudge down to the back of the store to get what you really came for. If superpower is what people really want, why not just give it to them? Is our imagination so impoverished that we have to resort to marketing gimmicks to keep players interested in our games? Awesome things don't hold anything back. Awesome things are rich and generous. The treasure is right there. One afternoon, I was sitting alone behind
The
the
treasure
counter
is
at my
right
old
there.
Radio Shack store.
It's like content for no one. It doesn't need it to be found. Just the act of playing it should be the reward because you want to. The journey is more important than destination type of thing. Stop. The same message as the woman, I don't know her name, the blonde woman on the previous video. Stop looking for things and start just being there, is what she was saying. This sounds like a similar type of message that is trying to be conveyed. Interesting.
The boss had stepped out for
Tantan, have you played this, by the way? This is really interesting.
some reason. An elderly
Just like this video is not just a reward, it's, you know, it kind of is a reward, but the whole thing was fun and enjoyable. Just trying to get there. We get attached to the struggle, right?
woman walked through the front door. Like most of our customers, she was shabbily dressed, probably on a fixed income.
Not played it, but I know of it. I know about the creator. This game is actually pretty amazing. It is actually pretty amazing. It's really interesting. The creator is, I've heard some things about him. Really weird things, but the game itself is really interesting. Which is kind of a shame, honestly.
I assumed she was there for her free battery. But instead, she placed a portable radio on the counter. This little radio came from the days when they boasted about the number of transistors inside on the case. It was completely wrapped in dirty white medical tape. The woman looked at me and asked, "Can you fix this?" Slowly, I unwrapped the medical tape, peeling away the layers until the back cover of the radio fell off, accompanied by a cloud of red dust. The interior of the radio was half eaten away by battery
Ooh.
leakage and corrosion. I looked at the radio. I looked at the old woman. I looked back at the radio. I reached behind me, where the expensive alkaline batteries were hanging like prescription medication, and removed a gleaming 9-volt cell from its gold blister pack. Then I pulled a brand new transistor radio from a box, installed the alkaline, and helped the lady find her
Aw.
favorite station. No money changed hands. She left the store without saying a word. Awesome things are kind of like that. Bach offered his students very specific insight into the source of awe. In addition to BACH, 2 other sets of initials are also associated with Bach's music. These initials are not hidden in the notes. Instead, they're scrawled right across the top of the manuscript for the whole world to see. The initials are SDG and JJ. SDG stands for the Latin phrase Sole Deo Gloria, to the glory of God alone. JJ stands for Jesu Juva. Help me, Jesus. Bach wrote all of his great masterpieces sub specie eternitatis, under the aspect of eternity. He did not compose only to please his sponsors or to win the approval of an audience. His work was his worship. Bach once wrote, "Music should have no other end and aim than the glory of God and the recreation of the soul. Where this is not kept in mind, there is no true music, but only an infernal clamor and ranting." The name of the power that moves you is not important. What is important is that you are moved. Awe
We did
is
right,
the
Rigo.
foundation of religion. No other motivation can free you from the limits of personal achievement. Nothing else.
How does this keep happening, Rego? I agree. How the fuck does this keep happening? It's not even on purpose. You're not doing that on purpose, are you?
Teach you the art of flight. Computer games are barely 40 years old. Only a few words in our basic vocabulary have been established. A whole dictionary is waiting to be coined. The slate
When was this
is
made?
clean. Someday soon, perhaps even in our lifetime, a game design will appear that will flash across our culture like lightning.
Super Mario World.
It will
Oh
be
my
easy
God.
to recognize. It will be generous,
Oh, it's Celeste.
giddy with
Obviously.
exuberant inventiveness. Scholars will pick it apart for decades.
You're so intelligent. Gosh. Outer Worlds, Undertale, Celeste. Actually, yeah.
Perhaps centuries.
I wonder. We still have people talking about the design of Undertale and making videos and stuff. And, you know, making orchestras about games and all that type of stuff. And like whole big movies and universes and a lot of things. It's sad that it's really rare that a AAA game has this much put into, in a way. Like, so much design from a person or something that came, I don't know, so deeply like that. Yo, Thanthan, thank you so much for the sub. Enjoy the emotes. I really appreciate it, Thanthan. You really should play this game. I don't know, actually. I don't know if you like puzzles. I wouldn't recommend this game to everyone. It's interesting. It's really philosophical. I really like the audios and the videos, actually. Begone ads. There it is. Thank you so much, Tantan. I really appreciate it. Seriously, like everybody from Caliph's community, like friends with Zord, Rego, and all of you. I've been really appreciating all of you here. Seriously. I wish Zord could be here too, watching me. I don't think they will be able to. And we're gonna raid Zord after we finish this, by the way. I don't know if they're already streaming. I don't think they are. Zord!
It will be something wonderful.
Decades. It has been almost a decade since Undertale came out. Wow. Undertale was one of the first big impactful games for me. Like, really impactful, in my opinion. What was that before that? What was another impactful game before Undertale? Like, really impactful. I think Undertale was the first. Even though I've played tons of games before that. I already loved games. Undertale really left a mark like that. And Celeste too. Hollow Knight, I don't think Hollow Knight has left that big of a mark. It's still one of my favorite games. I think Otrico has. By the way, those are my 4 favorite games, in case you don't know. Undertale / Deltarune, Celeste, Hollow Knight, and Ultra Kill. If you played one of these games and it's one of your favorite games, you should play the rest, by the way. If one of these is one of your favorite games, play the other ones too. They have a similar feeling to it, in my opinion.
Something.
In Tumblr terms, Homestuck, so true. Going on 9 years, Undertale was huge to me as an indie dev. It gave me so much inspiration to fuel me even today. You're amazing, Tan. Oh, chat. Are you there? My chat disconnected. Oh. Can somebody say something in chat? I don't know if it's still working. Oh, it is working. Okay, cool. Most awesome experience of my life do come from video games. Yes, definitely. I do agree. Braid, but not as much as Undertale. Ocarina of Time. He's gone. We're free. Oh my god. I haven't played Braid. Isn't Braid the same author as The Witness? I might be mistaking it.
Terrifying. Something awful. A few years ago, I was invited to speak at a conference in London. My wife joined me, and we took a day off for some sightseeing. We decided to visit England's second biggest tourist.
And to think some people still think video games are, I don't know, they're like a children's thing. There are so many people that still think that. And that's like actually so common. Especially like here in Brazil, there's a lot of older people that think that way. Even younger people, like people my age, right?
Attraction. Stratford upon Avon.
Still going? This video is long as heck.
It was cold and rainy when our train arrived.
It's almost finishing though.
Luckily, most of the attractions are just a short walk from the station.
Described as one of the first indie games to establish the viability of indie titles commercially. It's associated with the proliferation of dark content. Oh, that's great. That's awesome. I didn't know that. It is really old, isn't it? And I think the first indie game that I've ever played was Cave Story. Was it Cave Story Plus? I don't remember. Okay, Arvo. My parents hate the fact that I watch YouTube, Twitch, and then go watch TV. Yeah. It's rotting your brain! K-Star is a good mention, yeah. I hardly watch TV anymore, it's just Twitch and YouTube. I don't watch TV, period. Only like if the TV is already on and it's like on the news or something, then sure, I watch TV. Like when my parents are watching. What is TV? Ian McMillan with Binding of Isaac, and unfortunately Phil Fish with Fez are also part of that movement. Phil Fish is a bad person? I don't know anything about them. Yeah, Binding of Isaac is also really, really good. Cave Story's phenomenal mention, yeah.
We visited Shakespeare's birthplace, a charming old house along the main street, which attracts millions of pilgrims every year, despite the complete lack of any evidence that Shakespeare was born there or even lived anywhere near it. We went past the school where Shakespeare learned to read and write, although no documents exist to prove his attendance. We visited Anne Hathaway's cottage, the rustic country farm where his wife spent her childhood, although no record shows anyone by that name ever having lived there. Finally, we came to the one location undeniably associated with Shakespeare, Trinity Parish Church, on the banks of the River Avon, where a man by that name is buried. This beautiful church is approached by a long walkway between rows of ancient gravestones, shaded by tall trees. The entrance door is surprisingly tiny. No cameras are allowed inside. The interior is dark and quiet. Despite the presence of busloads of tourists, the atmosphere is hushed and respectful. A few people are seated in the pews, deep in prayer. An aisle leads up the center of the church. The left side of the altar is brightly illuminated. On the wall above is a famous bust of the bard, quill in hand, gazing serenely at the crowd
Yawning.
of pilgrims. On the floor beneath, surrounded by bouquets of flowers, at the very spot where Delia Bacon lost her mind, the gravestone of William Shakespeare bears this dire warning. Good friend, for Jesus' sake, forbear to dig the dust enclosed here. Blessed be the man who spares these stones, and cursed be he that moves my bones. Every year, 3 million pilgrims arrive from every nation on earth to approach this stone and consider the likeness of a man whose body of work can only be described as awesome.
3 million?
By contrast, the right side of the altar is dark and featureless. Nobody of any consequence is buried there. The only point of interest is a wooden case of simple design, carved of dark oak. Inside the case, sealed beneath a thick sheet of glass, lies a large
Audra.
open book. A plaque on the case identifies this book
Hi, Lily.
as a first edition of the King James Bible, published in 1611, when Shakespeare was 46. Not many pilgrims visit this side of the altar. Most of those that do simply glance at the book, read the plaque, and move along. A few, more observant, note that the Bible happens to be opened to a page in the Old Testament, the book of Psalms, chapter
Ow.
46. No explanation is given for this particular choice of pages. For the initiated, none is necessary. If you are of inquisitive bent, if you are intrigued by English history and literature, if you value your peace of mind, cover your ears now.
Oh no.
In the year 1900, a scholar noticed something about the King James translation of Psalm 46. Something terrifying, something wonderful. The 46th word from the beginning of Psalm 46 is shake. The 46th word from the end is spear. There are only 2 possibilities here. Either this is the finest coincidence ever recorded in the history of world literature, or it is not. The Earth revolves around only one sun and has only one moon. The moon happens to be 400 times smaller than the sun. The sun happens to be 400 times farther away. And the apparent paths of the moon and sun in our sky happen to intersect exactly twice every month. Which means that every now and then, at long yet precisely predictable intervals, the lunar disk slips across the face of the sun and just barely conceals it for a few wonderful, terrible minutes. A fine coincidence, no? In June of 1977, a little man with divergent eyes and a talent for mischief ascended a hilltop in the British village of Ampthill. At the summit of this hill is a tall, slender cross, a memorial to Catherine of Aragon, the first wife of Henry VIII. The sun, high in the south, cast the shadow of the cross upon the grassy hillside. At exactly 12 noon, the man removed from his pocket
Oh
a
no.
bar magnet. He turned the magnet so its north pole was facing south and buried it under the shadow of the cross. 2 years later, a few hours before the publication of his first book, the man returned to that hillside, this time in the dead of night. He used a compass to locate the magnet he had buried. In that same place, he dug a hole in the ground and placed inside a ceramic container inscribed with the following words: I am the keeper of the Jewel of Masquerade, which lies waiting safe inside me for you or eternity.
Bam. Damn. That was interesting. How do we feel about that? I actually didn't pay attention to the end. I feel like I feel like I should have made a connection, but I didn't. I'm sorry. At least I admit it. Oh. This is from 2002. Okay. Dan referenced the Masquerade Jew mentioned. Yeah. Beep, beep. That was interesting. I really liked it. Yeah, I did make that connection. At least. There are still 3 videos I haven't found. Tells over the philosophy of it. I don't know if I'm like, if this was too long and tiring, and I don't have really much to say aside from what I said already. And I already forgot most of it. But I think it's about all of the meaning that we give to ourselves, and it also reminded me of the other video with the woman. Which one was it? It was this one, right? No, not this one. This one. Where she was saying, where she was talking about not needing to find anything and just having it be, right? Not having to look for things, I guess. I don't know. Rego, I need your help. Talk more. Say more. I think it's really hard to be capable of this. We were talking about mindfulness, and I can't do that. It's so difficult. Is this a game in which you unlock lectures of videos? Yes. You find them. Like, the game is not about this, but it's something that you can find. These are not necessary. These are not required in any way. These are purely optional, a side part of the game. And I can't solve this freaking door. Okay. I can't solve this door. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. If I wanted this, to be here and be enclosed with this piece, I would need to get this guy in the same enclosure. And what could be here? That guy. And now this is this, and this is this, and I thought I had it.
S.
S. And now this is here. Cool. What else could be here? This guy needs to be closed. The only thing that I can close this guy without me having to do this. Hold on. No, I could do it in a different order. So that... What is the other thing that could enclose that guy? Only if it was like here, but you can't do that. This guy is using this. Okay, so now what can be done here? Oh, okay, so we change the start. So that's like here. Okay, cool. Not cool, actually. Okay, so now we got that. But now this isn't even applied, and you can't really do that. Okay. There's a few claims made in the video regarding art. They say that art ought to be awesome, which is to say to evoke awe. The reference literature, the reference literature which have evoked awe, such as the Bible, such as Shakespeare, they say that attempting to find secrets inside of it is counter to what makes something awesome. If you remember, they stated that awesome things hold nothing back. Awesome things show everything for everyone to see and criticize Easter eggs as gimmicks. They were criticizing Easter eggs. I think they said they weren't like just criticizing, but saying no, you don't need them to be awesome. Is that really what they said? This is not what I interpreted from it. Awesome things show everything for everyone to see. No, I think he did say that. He did say that. Yeah, I don't know why the black squares are here, actually. There's no reason for the black squares to be here in this puzzle. Unless there's like something else that you do here, but there's really no reason for the black squares to be here, so far as I understand. What black squares do? You need to separate them from the white squares, but there's no white squares here. So they don't really do anything here. I'm gonna leave this unpaused for you to try solving it if you want, while I talk to, well, analyze this, whatever. So like, I don't think it needs to invoke awe for it to be good and enjoyable, but that is one of the main goals, right? It's something that a lot of pieces try to do. And you don't need to hide anything. But that is not a bad thing either. You're referencing the mania of people looking at Shakespeare, of people believing in things beyond coincidence. The biographer who started with Shake 46 and being Spears clearly finding humor in these coincidences. Yes, of course. It's criticizing the nature of humans to find patterns in nothing. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Perfectly. Perfectly put. Thank you, Rego. I did talk about this. I'm just really bad with like following a narrative and sticking with it and knowing that the meaning of it has to do with the start. I get lost in myself when my thoughts change too much. Finding patterns is in nothing is fun as long as you don't take those patterns seriously. Yes. I hate freaking astrology, dude. Wait, is it astronomy? It's astrology, right? The sign ones? I hate that. Oh my god. It's the worst possible thing ever. Logi, yes. Because so many people still take that seriously. Like, how are they better than religious people? I will need to repeat this. And this would be something like that. Okay, so what if we go here, do this, but then this would be double. This couldn't be it. Oh, unless we go here, do this. Oh, hold on. Nah, this is also double here. This is close. What was it again? If I could go here and not take it. Just Angie? Ele tava aqui até agora? Deve ter mais. Oh, Teddy's such a goober. Anyways, the start of this puzzle is actually so pointless. I think I got the point of that weird start now. Actually, if you wanna like, this puzzle is just, is it solvable? Cause it's like, this is like kind of an early game puzzle even, and I can't freaking find the answer. That. I can't freaking do it. What the hell, man? It looks unsolvable because of the bottom part. Yeah, you have to fit a different piece on the bottom part. If you think about it, the naming of constellations do come from connection to religious tales and star patterns, and astronomers still use them. Yep. It would need to include this one. For one, to put that over here. It's not just a separation. I'm gonna have to touch a wall too. I'm gonna have to cover these too at some point. And it can't just be that. Okay, so could we connect a different piece here? Okay, that one. So that we don't need to enclose it. Okay, now that's connected. No, but we still need to connect this one. This game wouldn't make an unsolvable puzzle. Yes, it would. 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 And it has. But usually it's more obvious. No, it did. Yes, it did. Nah, surely it wouldn't. Surely. What if it's Bogus Binted? Well, this is the same. It's just a different perspective. Bogus Binted? Bogus Binted? Huh? Huh? Bogus Binted? Trying to look at this in a different angle. It would be impossible to include this unless they did something like this. That would be just mean. This game is not mean, right? This game wouldn't ever be mean to someone. Okay, guys. You're allowed to give me hints if you want. I'm okay for this one. I know I don't have to solve it. It's just gonna open this freaking door. But now I want to solve it. I want to know the answer. I know it's solvable. Too scared giving the answer? Why? It's a puzzle.
So true, Rick. It's such a puzzle. It's such a puzzle.
Bolga's Binted? This is so close, actually. The only thing missing is the top there. I refuse all the spy. What did I do? Why are you spiting me? What did I do? Woo, woo, woo. No, this couldn't be ever be it. What did I do? H. No spoilers the whole game, and now I have the answer. So sure, Roma.
H.
I'm not saying you have to give me the answer. Can wrap around the bottom left, come up along the side and to the end. Wrap around the bottom left here. Can you wrap around the bottom left? I feel you were close a moment ago. Oh, by the way, you can't go here, by the way. This has a hole here, just so you know. Am I allowed to give a nudge? Yes, you can. It's okay. I'm sorry, Hyde. I gave everyone trauma. They're all in the same shape? Okay. All 4 pieces are in the same shape. Okay, that's cool. In the same... whatever this is. There's only one of each. So the shapes may not repeat. They may fit with each other to form a 6 block. Yo, it's Calame! Music intensifies.
Music intensifies.
Calame, thank you so freaking much for the tier 3 upgraded sub. I really appreciate you, Calame. We have been having some philosophy talks. I don't know if you're here. It was really exciting to talk about it, actually. But now it's a pain, actually. How are we gonna include everything in the same shape and still have everything be okay? I hate this. I hate this too. It's okay. We all hate stuff. Are you sure it's all in the same shape? Are you guys sure you got the solution? I don't think you guys got the solution, actually. I think you think you got the solution, but you don't actually. Let's count the squares. We got 3... hold on. We got 16 plus 2. So we got 18 squares. And here, we got 12. We need to exclude 6 squares. So it must be something silly. Like if you just think about excluding squares, it would be something like... this excludes 6 squares. This excludes 2. Here's already 6, so it couldn't be that. Removing any of the descendant squares is pretty hard. It is. Now I've lost the plot. You've lost the plot? What do you mean? Wait, you know how these puzzles work, Tantan? Didn't you say you didn't play this? Have you watched this then? How do you know how it works? They thought I had the solution and now I've just confused myself. Do you know how the puzzle works, Tantan? Are you sure that every piece is included inside one shape? Are you sure about that? %. Okay. I meant so even the yellow marked ones. Yeah, they're saying that only the yellow ones need to be included in one shape. So do you know how this works, Tantan? Oh, do you know how this works? This puzzle. Because I can explain. Can't really put that there. I think it's something like this. Nah. You can't do that. Frick. What am I not seeing? So I think you've been really close. Go along one side, dip down to wrap around the other corner, then back up. Go along one side like this. Like this. First step, you think is this. Then wiggle your way to the opposite corner, then around it. I can't really go back like this because look, if I wanna, like, I need to finish here. And I'm always leaving like a piece of like 2 squares like this. So true, Regal. Like if I do this, it's invalid. And if I do this, this would also be invalid because then I would need to have this here. See? So this part would be invalid, and this or so one possibility. We have 2 possibilities over here if we want to go back around. Either this invalid or this invalid. See? So it doesn't start here. Hello, Breezing Wolf. I know this is invalid because then this is isolated and there's no square over there. Wiggle your way to the solution. Hi, Breezing Wolf. We got some wiggly guys over here, actually. This is much tougher than you initially give it credit for. So like you can't have this, like two squares like this. Is there a gimmick? Is there a gimmick? There's no gimmick, right? It's just straight up puzzle. How would it be in one shape? If it's all in one shape, then it needs to start something like this. I'll flip your table if you continue to try to remove the center squares. What else can I remove? Look, if I remove this, hold on. Do this. Remove this, but now it's not the same shape. It doesn't even matter. What's even the plan for closing the bottom shape? Arbo got it? What? Why is Rego so good? Rego's amazing. Do not question. But why are you saying that right now? Did Rego do something? Rego is amazing. Okay, guys, you can tell me the solution. I've been doing this one for hours. I've actually tried this the other day offline because I was like, why? Make an H. How? Where is the H? Without removing the center squares. God damn it. This is not even an H.
S.
Oh, make an S? Okay, hold on. The S would be like... No, this is not an S. Yeah, without removing the center... I'm trying! I'm trying! Why are you doing that to me? Why are you doing that? Oh, blah, 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 blah. I'm trying my best over here, okay? I don't know how you make an H like that. Such a great experience while I want people wait for people at work. Is it? I'm glad you think so, Fen. I'm glad you think so. I use actual shapes from a board game. I mean, I was doing that. Kind of. I don't see it. Just H. How? Where? I don't see an H anywhere. It doesn't know the alphabet. Shut the heck up. You need the bottom of the H. You got the top. Like this? No, it's not. How? Up, left, up, right, right, down, up, left, up, right. Huh? Right down? Huh? Up, left, up, right down. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck you. Okay. Now you can't say. Now I can't say that I did this game without solutions, without asking for solutions and asking for help. Finally, I can say that I didn't finish this game by myself. Finally. That was so awful. It's funny because that was completely optional. Oh, you had to make a G? Oh. It's a chunky H. It's a really chunky H. Twitch plays the with this. Wow, we solved the puzzle. True. It will never end. Anyways, Rego, do you think I should do something else about this game? Also, there could be something here. Okay, so this is the part over that. Can't really see it. I thought that was a thing, but it's not a thing actually, and there's nothing here. What should I do in this game, Rego? Audio logs? I mean, that would take forever to find the ones that I'm missing. I don't know how many others there are, or if there's anywhere that like counts them. Can search the rest of the for the rest of the videos, but that's more exploratory and vibing. Audio logs too. Well, we've done the major content with a capital C already. I don't know if the rest is as good. It would be like vibing, sure, but is it content with a capital C? Environmental puzzles. I don't know if there's a reward for them. Oh yeah, there's the big obelisks. I wonder what the obelisks are. I just know that they are related to the environmental ones. Let's find one. And you start seeing patterns when there's none. It's funny because that's kind of the point of the game too. I kind of just look at this point. I've played this game enough. I kind of just want to open a YouTube video and just watch lore, react to the Witness lore on stream. I kind of want to do that by now. Like I'm at the point where cool. I've gotten all achievements. I've gotten my reward. If you really want to know, there isn't really a capital C content left in my opinion. Okay. I do appreciate that. Oh, Doublelist is not even here. Fastest 80% speedrun? I could do that, yeah. Speedrun is so silly. You are so silly. This could be a place to hide an audio log. Oh, the microwave. We haven't gotten... We've gotten one of these? How does that work? Did you finish the silly parody game? I have not. Gosh, how many freaking shapes are there hidden in this? Is there anything that can help me with that? There's also the Sakura trees over there. Which had something that we unlocked, but I don't know what that was. Like, we got something here when we finished this, but I don't know what that was. Like, we just like saw these and that's about it. I still don't know what this area was for. I couldn't even find an audio log here. apple, not rotten somehow. Pillars are worth investigating. I mean, it seems to me that they are associated with the area they're in and the visuals. I mean these things, right? It is what it seems to me. Like, if we're gonna find enough of these, and there's a ton of these, and then something's gonna happen with the pillars. That's what I think it is. Is Zard gonna stream today? Unsighted? I wanna watch him. Now that you're a puzzle fanatic, what other puzzle games will you play? Oh my god, Rick Fernello, the puzzle fanatic. Alright guys, would you guys behave in Baba Is You? No you wouldn't, but I could play that game. Just a little bit. I just feel like playing it a tiny bit. Puzzles are cool. Puzzle games are cool. Gotta say. This is Rego's fault, by the way. This is all Rego's fault. They should be streaming. Are they streaming right now? Baba is not easy. Baba is not easy. No, it is not. Is it like, can you finish like 80% Baba, like as a regular person? Like if you're like a normal, if you okay guys, so like if you're like normal, right? Like normal, can you finish Baba Is You? Like if you're not a freaking nerd, can you finish that game? You can do it. Gabe, are you normal? Oh, we found something. Oh, I haven't done this. Is this a shortcut? Okay, this is interesting. We can do this one. Is our streaming right now, Glory? What in the world is this? What the hell, man? This is so many. What the hell is that? Okay, we subtract 4. We have to... Okay, we subtract 4. We cross every single thing. How can we do it? Let's get this here. This is actually kind of a hard one. Huh. How would we get close enough so that we can include some subtraction here to form this shape? While also not making this too long. Is there enough space, like, for these to be connected? So this is 4 pieces. It could be, at most, it could be here. So then it could be connected to this one. Anywhere. It could be connected, like, even like here, right? Like, it could be, hold on. Like, if we just subtract, it could even be connected here. So this is a really complex one. Zor should be starting soon. Okay, what blues one means? There's subtraction. So, for example, the subtraction is like, so imagine you have a T shape here. You have a T shape. If you have a subtraction, you would need to remove one of the pieces mandatorily. So this would be a valid shape, for example. Or like, this would be a valid shape, right? But also, I believe this would also be a valid shape because then this piece is subtracted, from what I understand, right? I'm not entirely sure. No, I think not. Is this right, guys? Can you refresh me on the rules? We haven't used this piece in a bit. The subtraction also needs to be closed. It needs to be inside the shape. Yes, it does need to be inside the shape. Would this work with the subtraction? For example, the shape? I forgot. Baba is 98% extremely positive. Damn. I don't know, Baba. Is it good to play with someone? I did the witness with my girlfriend and we had an absolute blast. I think so. Yeah, puzzle games in general are good with people. I think it would be cool. You don't know anything about Baba? Baba is a good game. I played a tiny bit of it. Guys, would this work? Like, imagine like we had a subtraction. I don't know if this would work still. This is a nasty one. I was on stuck by it for freaking 2 days. Okay, yeah, it does look nasty. It does indeed look very nasty. I do believe that all of the pieces need to be in the same shape. Because otherwise, imagine that it would be here, and then we subtract 2 plus 1. You can't. The only way you can do that is if all of the pieces are in the same shape. And how would you do that? Anyone been bad and tried to micromanage you or spoil? No, not today. You want a reminder? Yes, I do. Do you need to? Okay, so my question is, this shape would work. Closed like this. This shape would work. Yes. And also, this shape would work. Yes. I know that. With -1, right? With -1, would this shape work as well? With -1, for example, right? No, it wouldn't. Okay, so you need to remove one piece. It always needs to remove one of the yellows. Okay. That is +1. Okay. Hello, Pep Pep. How are we going to include everything in one? Subtract a piece must be in the same enclosed shape as the Tetris piece. And the Tetris piece must also be inside, right? I mean, like, they have to overlap, right? I mean, they don't have to overlap, but they can overlap. I mean, no, they do have to overlap at some point. Because it needs to, like, be enclosed in that shape. They must be in the same enclosed. I mean, but that's not what I mean. It's like, for example, you have, let's see. Oh, there's not the same. So imagine the T piece is here, and here we got a T piece, right? Or imagine like it's in the middle here, whatever. It would need it to be overlapped like this, and it couldn't be, for example, this. And then this is -1. It would need to like be more like this, right? With this on the inside. And because they must be in the same enclosed space and the Tetris pieces are in the same enclosed space, then yeah, it would make sense. How the hell are we gonna do that? Then end up closing it too? How the hell? There might be a rule that you forgot about. You could either go to the Tetris area and relearn, or you can tell me the rules that I might be forgetting. It's okay. It's alright. Where would this puzzle even lead? That's a good question. Probably a video. It seems like it's another video. It looks like a little room. It looks like a tiny room. So I would say this is a video. You sure? You can tell. Yeah, you can tell me the rules I forgot about. I know that you can rotate this one. It is okay. Zard's up. Thank you. They can connect to each other, right? I know that. Have an equal number of subtracted pieces and pieces in same. Oh, you don't have to include. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Oh, that helps a lot. Thank you. No, because you're so right. Okay. I did forget about that rule. So we need to get rid of this guy. This guy has to go. But he has to go like this. 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 Like this. Like this. But it has to go like this, but it has to go like this. What? What? This would work if I did the opposite shape, probably. Okay, I'm gonna need to end like this, probably. Or do this. Hey, that works, actually. But it has to go like this. But it does have to go like this. But it does have to go like this. And like this. And not like this. Not like this. Not like this. How can you get closed, sir? Please, please close immediately. What's the name of this game? The Witness. Yeah, it's a tilted one, so that means that I can tilt it. This would almost work. Except that is not included. How would we include that? Can we have this guy here? Let's try again. Like, first off, try including all of this first. No, but then it would need to come from the top. Atenkench, thanks for the follow. So it would need at least one more space like this. I would need to, yeah. Need to freaking come from the top. Oh, hold on. This is good. This is good. Oh, this is good. Okay. I think I'm getting it. Close but not close enough. Need to be in the external side. Like this? Oh, close. Like this. Oh, let's go. Oh, that was tough as heck. Spin Rhythm XD is getting a VR mode? Is it? God damn. And we got a video. So cooked. So true. That was really tough. But I wouldn't be able to do it if it wasn't for Wriggle's tip. I wonder how long this video is. All for a lousy box. True. I haven't been screenshotting with F12, unfortunately. I've been forgetting. Do we watch this right now? I got food. I'm hungry. I want to read Zord. Just a reminder, Oren learned that lesson. Did you know that you're sweet and that I love you? I bet you already learned that lesson. I don't know how long the video is. Where's the windmill? Over there. Do not eat the Rick. Hey guys, I was thinking of making my stream age restricted. But I know that a lot of people would be upset over that. You don't have to say, don't say if you're upset over that, but I don't know. I just think it would be cool to have more freedom to express stuff like that so that Gabe can finally eat me. I don't know though. I think the trade-off would be good. Yeah, a lot of people wouldn't like that. We got a... I said that I can currently eat you. That's so sad. I want to see how long this video is. If it's too long, I'm not doing it.
And so, by a backhanded, upside-down argument, was predicted that there is in carbon a level at 7.8.
It's long. Yeah, I'm going, guys. I don't know what that is, but I'm going. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. Let's read out the Zord. I want to watch Zord. I want to eat. I'm tired. Thank you so much for coming today. It was awesome. You could pull off a Kelif and make a side channel. I mean, Kelif is already kind of horny in his main channel. Oh, did Zard change the profile picture? Oh my god! Zard is playing Unsighted. Awesome game. Really happy about that. Send him some squishies. Also, I have socials. I have a Discord. I have a Twitter in case you want to follow me there. I really appreciate everyone that is here. I love you guys. You are amazing. I really, really, really appreciate you. Everybody that's watching The Witness. I know it's not my typical type of game. I don't usually play puzzle games. So this is why I appreciate it even more. That you're here for, I don't know, whatever I'm doing. And I'm really bad at these things. So I really am grateful. I just really want to say that. Like, I'm surprised that a lot of people are still watching here and interacting. And it's been a lot of... Bye! Love you guys. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. And do let me know what you want to watch me stream. I might play more of The Witness. I might finish the freaking Luca. Bye. Oh, perfect timing.